This test? Perfect. Why does it keep like messing up? Oh well. Let's see. Okay, let me do the test again. And alright, there's a slight echo I can see, but I will be able to hear it. Enough to where if it's a song I know, I'm not gonna worry about that. Aye. Someone is streaming and their name is me. Yeah, let's close that. Alright, all I need is a little bit of water. I'll be right back. Start stream till soon. Very soon. And then we can do the art. Oh, it's a bunch of... Oi, you. Oh shoot, I need to adjust the lighting. So Benji's back here. Benji. Alright, let's fix the lighting up a little bit. I forgot to set up my lighting. That's something. Alright, let's do... I'm in cyan mode. Hi. What if I did like warm? I'm feeling the warm colors today. And then there you go. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. And I think everything else is good. My bangs are getting a little tangly. I need to straighten them. Oh, I'll leave it for now. Alright, let's go. Oh, not this one. No. Put this. There you go. Yay. Also, I really need to get a new display. But I've had no good reason to. Also, what's wrong with my heartbeat? Heartbeat, purple tooth. Loop, local file speed, there you go. The heartbeat is beating. Like I said, I need to get a new display. I don't know what it's gonna look like. All I know is that I want it. Like, I'm thinking I'll go more with the Witchabelle theme because right now I've used the old Legonaut theme. It's all spacey and cool, but I need something that looks magical, you know? And if it's not magical, why bother? Let me adjust the gain a little. There we go. Well, I mean, I guess I'm a little loud, but I think that should be good. Okay, now where's my... Also, my desk is an absolute mess. Boy, I got the flag though. The trans flag. Awesome sauce. And I still need to put up that other one, but I don't even know where I would put it. I thought about putting it on the mirror, but it's not wide enough. So I think I might have to just stick it over here. Or maybe over there. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out someday. But not today. Oh shoot, I forgot to call. No. Shoot. What do I do? I know what I do. Full cam, display capture. You guys can watch Nut in My Sock. Okay, I need to say that to watch later. Wait. Oh, I like this video. You can watch that for a little bit while I get my call in because I forgot to call. Like a loser.
This is Joanne, getting her daily dose of hydration without sugar or additives. And this is Bob, unnecessarily throwing his coins away in the vending machine. You're lost, Bob.
Alright. Let's make sure that Anya gotta start at the beginning. There you go. You guys can watch that. Wow. I make my phone call that I forgot to call.
That it actually worked. For me, it was finding out that Luigi was playable in New Super Mario Bros. DS, in one of those old cheat code books that I completely forgot existed. You could always find a few of these at the Scholastic Book Fair back in elementary school, and everyone always seemed to gravitate towards them for the fact that it was an official source of information, while the kids on the playground were definitely not. For as many real secrets in video games that have been uncovered, there are also a large amount that weren't true, and I've talked about a lot of them on the channel before. But today I'd like to go a little deeper and check out some lesser known ones, as well as some general rumors too, with the first topic being one that is so laughable looking back. I can't believe I actually fell for it when I first saw it. But I guess it was several years ago, before getting into lost media and extensively researching topics, so I often took information at face value. If you had visited my blog back in the day, you might have come across a post where I discussed a variety of beta and early content from some Nintendo games, including the Purple Yoshi tech demo, which I've talked about before. While we still don't have a clear answer on what it's supposed to be, I actually did find IGN's correspondent who allegedly reported on this, but I haven't heard anything back from him about it. However, if you scroll down further in the post, you'll come across a different screenshot, this one of Samus and an enemy claiming to be from the cancelled Metroid 64 game. Metroid 64 in itself was one of those rumored games that everyone claimed to have knowledge of back then, but no one really knew about, and it's probably for reasons like that how fake information got passed around in the first place. In my post, I talked about how amazed I was at finding this, having come upon an article for it on the Metroid database, so I said that it must be real. The article from their site discussed this screenshot that was allegedly taken from an issue of Nintendo Dream magazine. It even looks like it was running on a TV, since it's not a direct capture. It goes on to say that Shigeru Miyamoto claimed the game was in development because of the success of Super Metroid, but that it never saw the light of day because the team working on Metroid 64 had other projects to take care of and development came too late with the GameCube's launch. It's also mentioned that lead developer Toru Osawa said in the rumored article that came from Nintendo Dream, "We'd had Samus running in a cave, there was space jump and wall jumping, all the abilities from Super Metroid. I thought we had really caught on to the core gameplay." If this had been posted nowadays, or if I had come across it with no other websites having talked about it, or had this screenshot, I definitely would have sourced that copy of the magazine where it came from, to check and see if it's actually there. But this time there's no checking necessary, because unfortunately this interview doesn't exist. There is no gameplay of Samus running through a cave, and the game never even entered development. What we're looking at in this post is an April Fool's Day joke that was posted to the Metroid database, and something that I didn't realize for years after first having come across it. I mentioned later in my post that some other websites claimed the lead developer didn't actually know how Samus should be controlled, which is true. Yoshio Sakamoto has been interviewed and stated before that he couldn't figure out a good way to move Samus around in a Nintendo 64 game, and that it was too early for him to make 3D Metroid games at the time. While Metroid 64 was mentioned a couple times in different gaming magazines, there is no content from it that actually exists. But there is a small mystery connected to the game itself. According to Yoshio Sakamoto from the same interview, Nintendo had asked a different company to develop the game instead, but they turned it down, and as of now, it's not known which company was offered the project. On the topic of fake content being made to fool people, video game magazines were notorious for this practice back in the day, and I've heard that a lot of times, the intention wasn't even in good fun, but rather to meet deadlines and basically keep the news flowing. Electronic Gaming Monthly was particularly infamous for this, and it's particularly clear with Super Kid Icarus, a game that never existed and was only reported on to get the fans hopeful that the game would eventually come out. EGM has also done a lot of Zelda hoaxes over the years too, like how they wrote an article in their April 2005 issue that claimed you could get a new version of Wind Waker that was remade in the Twilight Princess art style, if you pre-ordered Twilight Princess itself. This article actually divided the Zelda community on if it was real or fake back then, with many fans believing it was real, and then having sent the magazine angry letters after it was discovered that it wasn't.
When you hear adventure calling, when you're looking for some kicks, answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault 76.
However, maybe you could say it's the Zelda community itself that has fooled fans more extensively than most magazines and gaming websites, especially with the now infamous Zelda 3 The Triforce Saga hoax. In October 2005, a listing was posted on eBay for a game that was titled The Legend of Zelda The Triforce Saga that nobody had heard of before. Its starting bid was only $20, and there was nothing really notable about the listing itself. There was no box, no documents, and the item itself was a simple gray cart with a label typed on the front. It mentioned details like its version number and the year it was made, but there was no clear statement on what it was to the general public. However, the Zelda community took notice, and this is where the story begins, as not only was this cartridge itself seen for the first time in the auction photo, but the seller also provided proof that the game was supposed to be real, running on an NES, with a new title screen and everything, despite being blurry and unclear. Even though it was not directly stated in the listing, it's clear that given these details, it's supposed to be some kind of prototype from a lost Zelda game that nobody knew existed, and people wanted it so much that it ended up selling for close to $3,000 by the time the auction was over. But this is also when questions started to be raised about it. Ever since the story had initially broke, the website Joystick had been following its developments, and strangely, the seller of the game reported to the website that the winner was named Knight 7, and that it was believed the user could have had a connection to Silicon Knights, the game development studio. Silicon Knights wasn't happy to hear their name had been brought up in discussion of the game's sale, so the CEO of the company contacted Joystick, clarifying that nobody bought the game, or was using their name for a purchase, stating, "With respect to the person using the name Knight 7, we are currently investigating whether anyone using that web name is employed by Silicon Knights. Regardless, however, I can confirm right now that no such person was ever authorized by me or anyone else with authority at Silicon Knights to make such a purchase, in the company name or otherwise." However, the results of this investigation were never made public, though it wouldn't be a surprise to hear that there was no actual connection, and the community itself eventually concluded that the game was likely fake. NES prototype cartridges could not be played on standard consoles, which is what was being used for the photo in the listing, and also that the real Zelda 3 was only ever in development for the Super Famicom, becoming a link to the past. Unfortunately, there was never any follow-up as to who the buyer was or what happened to the card itself, but looking back on this now, it seems like it could have been a coordinated stunt. Nowadays, this sort of thing would not have gained as much attention as it did back in 2005. It likely would be dismissed as fake right at the start, with how blurry those photos are. Though surprisingly, other Zelda 3 hoaxes have appeared since then, but none of those have been real either. The next topic is from one of my favorite Nintendo series, Star Fox, which really doesn't get a lot of attention nowadays, and the rumors that have existed for the series are pretty scarce too. In one of my older videos, I mentioned that I had believed there were more unlockables in the 2-player versus mode in Assault, and then we ended up getting Dinosaur Planet dumped a couple years ago. But one of the least remembered Star Fox games has a few interesting details connected to it. At the Winter Consumer Electronics Show in 1995, a new Star Fox game was shown off for the Virtual Boy, but it ended up being cancelled and never released. Fans often consider Red Alarm, a game very similar to Star Fox's gameplay style, to be the reason for its cancellation, as well as the fact that the Virtual Boy was a failure. However, we do have some content from the game, including one video and a few screenshots. And you'd believe that these would be the only visuals to ever exist from the game, because it wasn't even playable and more of a video demonstration. But it seems like the interest in Star Fox Virtual Boy largely exists in Europe, with 2 weird rumors about it having originated from there. Firstly, with a screenshot that has been passed around pretty heavily, claiming to be from the game, showing an Arwing and Andross doing battle. It's pretty clear by looking at this that it's fake, with the angle being wrong and the graphics being too advanced for the Virtual Boy, but there is a possibility that this could have been a mock-up made by a gaming magazine similar to Metroid 2 DX just to hype up the title. It's certainly a very strange image to have been made, and it's not known where this even originated from. Though the second and more interesting detail comes from a French blog post that details the history of the series and also uses this same image. In the description of this game, a claim is made out of nowhere that the prototype of Star Fox Virtual Boy was for sale online with a price of 3,500 euros, which is about $4,000 US. I have no idea where this information came from as there's no source, but that's a pretty wild claim to make out of nowhere without having seen some kind of evidence of it. Was someone else trying to fool people into believing they had a prototype, used this fake image, and the blog reposted it after being fooled? It's also mentioned that the game was playable at E3, which is not true either, so it's not clear where the source for any of this came from. Though these wouldn't be the last times someone tried to make up fake content from the game, as a story made the rounds in 2017 that someone had come across new box art and screenshots for it, which ended up being debunked too. When it comes to rumors and hoaxes from the Sonic the Hedgehog series, there surprisingly isn't as many as you'd expect, especially from the older games. I've recollected before about how there were some fake codes that were reposted from website to website, claiming that a secret 5th team was unlockable in Sonic Heroes, as well as there being a 3D Marble Zone stage similar to 3D Green Hill Zone from Sonic Adventure 2. But for the most part, there isn't anything too large or believable, with possibly one exception that dates all the way back to 1994 and to a gaming magazine from the UK. This was Sega Magazine UK, and in it, an article was published that claimed...
Sorry about ruining your live view. I don't know how many of you were watching that. Look to display 1.
And not just a secret, but an entire character.
There we go. It's a React stream now.
This page discusses a character named Rankles the Otter, who is pictured to the right of the text, looking pretty similar to Knuckles in appearance, but being colored all green.
Boy, I got that character when I played Sonic.
Shoes, which are supposed to be oversized, sparkly ankles, and where the character gets his name from. The article goes on to describe that nobody who has played Sonic 3 and Knuckles has seen that character, and that the magazine is holding a contest to see who can find him first, claiming that he's somewhere in the cart, with a reward of £1 million to the first person who finds him. Now you might be thinking in this day and age that Rankles looks very similar to official artwork of Knuckles from the Sonic 3 box art, and that the spikes on his ankles look like they've been taken from his dreadlocks and pasted on any which way. And you'd be right. This wasn't even an April Fool's Day joke, but just a joke article that the team had a bit of fun with. And if you read further down in the article, it's even stated that Rankles was made up by Tom Guise, and that if you see him, call Alcoholics Anonymous because you're starting to see things. The real contest was to photograph the true ending of the game with all Chaos Emeralds, and you'd win a 32X by doing so. However, if you were a kid who saw this back in the day and wanted to win £1 million, then maybe you didn't read the whole article and only saw the headline, making you want to win the prize.
I'm an Avenger. Everywhere I go, people ask me the same thing. Can you take a picture with my dog? I literally saved the world.
Who did you?
How is that for you, Scott? You should write a book about it.
Ant-Man and the Wasp's biggest...
There have been claims online that despite the article stating it was fake, many readers didn't look at the closer details and attempted to find Rankles in the game anyway, with one effort being particularly more dedicated than the rest. A few issues later, an update to the search for Rankles was posted, which not only mentioned that many readers didn't believe the magazine made him up in the first place, but it also showed a green Knuckles standing in the game. This is the result of a glitch that requires entering debug mode, going to Marble Garden, then Launch Base, which changes the color appearance of the sprite and creates a green Knuckles. Despite the best efforts of this reader to claim the £1 million prize, the magazine wouldn't give it to them because this is not Rankles as they claim. He doesn't have the sparkly ankles and only counts as a green colored Knuckles. You definitely have to give this player some credit though for coming up with a creative solution to try and win the contest, and even to this day, Rankles still lives on as a joke within the Sonic community. There's something kind of funny about coming across fake cheats nowadays that exist separately from game hoaxes, because this is the kind of rumor you would have heard on the playground or searched for online that turned out to be completely wrong. I've had my fair share of these from back in the day, like there being more Mario Kart Double Dash cups, and being able to get Character Chow without external peripherals in Sonic, but there were a couple that I came across recently that really made me feel like I was a kid doing something wrong in the game that prevented me from unlocking what I was supposed to. The first one of these is in Soul Calibur of all games, which was released on the Dreamcast and is one of my favorite 3D fighting games. I played the second one as a kid and revisited it not too long ago, but there's something about the original that feels more refined and enjoyable to play. When I imported a Japanese Dreamcast, this was one of the games that I got for it, and played it so much that I decided I could 100% it. This includes getting all the characters, stages, artwork, and title screens. I ended up doing all of that, and checked a few guides to make sure I didn't miss anything, but apparently I did, and it was a feature I didn't even know could be accessed at all. In the game, there are character bios that have a lot of text in them that I can't read because I can't read Japanese, and there is no language option to change that in the game. However, I found this cheat on a website called CheatCC, and it says that in the Japanese version of the game, by performing a series of button combinations, then resetting the game, the menus will change to English when you go back to the profile select screen. And I can confidently say that I could not get this code to work. I wasn't even able to reset the game from the character bio screen, and tried for 20 minutes. I even thought there might have been a typo in the code, like instead of resetting with the face button, it actually meant hold them, then press the real reset button, but I couldn't figure it out. I know my controller isn't broken either, so unless someone can show me how to do it, I'm gonna call this one fake. There was another fake cheat that I read recently, though didn't fall for, but still questioned heavily, thinking I had once again missed out on some kind of content that I had no idea existed. I don't even remember how I came across this, but I must have been looking up something related to Naruto Clash of Ninja, a childhood fighting game favorite of mine that I haven't really thought about in years. I remember playing it a lot back then, and got the sequel too, but I'm pretty sure I unlocked everything there was to get when it came to major secrets like characters and stages. So you can guess how surprised I was when I came across a mention that there was another secret character in the original game that I didn't have. In the game, Rock Lee, Kyuubi Naruto, and Sharingan Kakashi are the only unlockable characters, with the latter two being so hidden There was even a page in a Shonen Jump magazine that I had as a kid where it explained how to get them. But then I came across a claim online that said you could also unlock Sharingan Sasuke, and that to do it, you had to clear every level of difficulty in the game to get him. For a moment, I really thought I had come across some kind of lost secret character that I missed over all these years, until I looked into it again and discovered that on the same page, it mentioned how to unlock even more characters that aren't in the first game at all, adding a note that some of them can only be accessed in the Japanese version, which is one of those red flags that implies it's fake. Reading through this is like looking at a secret character list for Melee, and seeing stuff that would be like beat very hard with 1 life to get Master Hand. This next topic is one that I've been meaning to revisit, because it's so old and still has yet to be solved. It doesn't quite fit the concept of fake rumors, so it's more of an unsolved mystery that could end up being false, despite what the claims say. This is none other than the famous search for Totaka's song, a topic as old as the Game Boy title X from 1992. For those unaware, Totaka's song refers to a melody that composer Kazumi Totaka hides in the games he composes the music for. For years, fans have dedicated search efforts to finding every location of the song in all of the games Totaka has composed for, and there is already a long list of games where it's been found. However, there still exists a series of notable entries where the song has yet to be found, which include Healthy Recipe Assistant, Wii Music, Wii Sports, and Wave Race 64. Each one of these games has its own set of difficulties in search history that make fans question if the song was even put into these games at all. Healthy Recipe Assistant is one of the less desired games to look through, mostly because it's not really a game and is more of an app for making food. As a result, few people have ever even played it before, and its Japanese-only release limits those people to even fewer. It's believed that with more active searching, this one could easily be found, but nobody has really spent the time to look through the game yet. The next game in question is Wii Music, for the fact that you'd think a game about music would make the song easy to find, but that hasn't been the case. The belief here is that since he worked as the game's director and not composer, it breaks the rule of which games he hides the song in, and as a result, would have omitted the inclusion of the song. It's unfortunate that there's no way to prove or disprove that idea, so the search for this one continues. And then there are the two big ones, Wii Sports and Wave Race 64. Wii Sports is maybe the bigger puzzle, for the fact that so many people have played Wii Sports before, it's hard to believe that nobody came across the song yet. Many years ago, it was believed that the sound of the tennis rackets hitting the ball would produce sounds in the pitches of the notes from Totaka's song, but this was heavily debated and later debunked. One of my music friends, Jax Cheese, has also speculated that Totaka's song was actually hidden within the main theme of Wii Sports all along, but you have to isolate the notes and play them in order to hear it, so it's not known if this is really the intended location or another false lead. And finally is Wave Race 64, whose search has been going on for the longest, and it's the oldest game still on the list where the song has yet to be found. I talked with a user named FryGuy64 about this topic years ago, and he's been on the search for it for as long as he can remember. He said he's searched through every square inch of the game and come up empty-handed, leading to a possibility that the song isn't in the game at all, as a result of Totaka simply running out of time to put it in there. However, the most accepted theory, if the song is in the game, is that it can only be activated by performing a certain task, which allows for the notes to be played in a specific order. One of the more common examples of this would be if the song was hidden in the seagull chirp. Activating it would change the pitch of that specific sound effect as each note is played from the seagull. It's for this reason it's believed that the song cannot be accessed by dumping the game's sound files and looking through them. That's already been tried. It could also be the reason why nobody has found it yet, because nobody has activated that specific method intended to play the song from. There are also a few rumors that speculate the song might have been hidden in F1 Race and Tetris and Dr. Mario, for the fact that Totaka worked on them in some way. However, he was not the main composer, which again strays from the general rule. He also composed the music for the Wii menu and its default channels, so some people think the song could be in there as well. But this also breaks the rule of composing for games. It's been said that putting his song inside of the menu of the console wouldn't really be in the spirit of the Easter egg, so it's likely not in there either, but nothing has been disproven. Totaka's song is still mostly a mystery for the games where it hasn't been found yet, and only rumors of where it could be have fueled the drive people have to find it. It's been many years since I've heard of anyone looking into the mystery that extensively, so if you're interested in helping the search, this is one rumor that you can help change into being real. The final topic we're going to look at here is one that is possibly the most forgotten rumor and hoax in all of gaming, despite how the rumor itself was supposed to change the game industry forever. I'm not even sure how I first came across this topic, but it's quite old, dating all the way back to the early 2000s era of gaming, from before the time of social media and information being verified quickly was really around. Maybe it's for that reason why the rumor got so large in the first place. But if you were a Nintendo fan online back in late 2002, then chances are you heard about the Nintendo Megaton rumor. The story, that was first reported in an issue of Japanese magazine V-Jump, claimed that Nintendo was going to make a huge announcement in December, and the result would, quote, make GameCubes fly off the shelves. As expected, the internet and forums went off the deep end when it came to trying to discuss what Nintendo was planning, with a lot of speculation that it was going to be some huge new Zelda game, or remaking all the NES Mario games for GameCube. Within all the discussion about what it could possibly be, there was even more fuel that added to the hype when Insider reported that an image appeared online towards the end of November, which was believed to show the outcome of the Megaton rumor. It was a picture of 3 pixelated objects, with text that said the Nintendo difference underneath. It was believed that these were characters, one was Sonic, one was Mega Man, and the other was Mario, with the conclusion being that Nintendo was going to buy Sega and Capcom, a rumor itself that had been going on for quite a while at that point. A few other ideas included that a Dragon Quest-style Pokemon RPG was in the works, or that new hardware would already be announced. Eventually, in December 2002, 2 months after V-Jump first broke the rumor, Nintendo of Europe made a statement and called the rumor absolute rubbish, which was also the sentiment Nintendo of America shared about it as well. If you read through more of those old forum posts, you'll find people mentioning that. Still, some fans felt like Nintendo was just saying that on purpose to cover it up, so it could be a bigger surprise. And while the internet continued their speculation on the legitimacy of the rumor, it would eventually be solved in January 2003, when V-Jump magazine themselves reported again that the Megaton rumor was nothing more than a joke. Insider mentioned in their coverage of it that V-Jump's Megaton announcement was in reference to a Naruto game that was being announced for the GameCube, which, in V-Jump's opinion, would make GameCubes fly off shelves. Even though this instance is a little bit different from US gaming magazines deliberately making up game news to reach deadlines, it definitely exists in the same way as that, and deliberately exaggerates information to readers just so they'll be more interested in what V-Jump had to say. I'm not sure what the Naruto game was specifically, but given when it was reported, Clash of Ninja released in 2003, so it was probably that one, which is kind of a funny coincidence since I already mentioned the game in this video. What's even more interesting about the Megaton rumor is when you search for it nowadays, you can find a bunch of old forum sites where people discussed it that aren't so relevant anymore when it comes to gaming discussion, so it really reached quite a large audience back then. I guess the story to be learned here is don't believe everything you hear online or read in a video game magazine. Hey guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Be sure to check out some of my other Lost Media videos.
Heyo.
Thanks for watching, and until next time, Finn.
Y'all have fun watching that video? Let me switch to display. I didn't want to interrupt it since I was already playing it, but I'm good now. Just working on art. There we go. Also, I got some reference photos of size. I know that size, like the actual ones, they have this little handle, see? So I'm gonna include that on my side because I want it to look like a realistic one. Boop. I see a mosquito above me. Where's the kill zapper? I love the kill zapper. Oh well. I have my sketch pad open, so I have a couple frogs that I can reference and draw from. But this is the one I think I'm going to do today. Also, since I already printed out stickers, I know how they're affected by the printing process. So I can adjust my colors accordingly. And let's clean up this area a bit more. Clean sketches make for clean cleanup. Then I want to do... Anya! Benji! I'm sorry. I hope I can get this Psy Frog out in time for the Halloween booth. And I would love to draw some more, you know? Get my art on, and then after I'm done with this, I have to make Christmas themed ones. So, gonna have a very busy, like, drawing schedule. There you go. That'll be good. Then the little thing, I think it's near the top, so I'll put it right here. Otherwise, I can just take it off and it doesn't matter because, you know, it's supposed to look good, not realistic. Although, I don't know how you would attach something like this. What if I just pretended it was a branch? So not perfectly straight, just a little crooked. You know, kind of like that. Perfect. And goes with this end. And I can give it a little swirl. Add a slight crack. Do this. Perfect. Then I can add like all the details I want to the frog. But I'm thinking that'll be good for now. Maybe put a little line like this. That would be really tiny to put a little swirly in. But I can do it. There we go. Y'all think it should look evil? Inogani! Refreshing! Still got you up. Choo choo! Hi! Hi. Oh yeah, I do have the audio. I'm just making sure. I'm just being chill. And I am totally my froggo. Except I got the Psy. That's the first thing I got. I could add like really cute skulls everywhere too. because this is going to be like the Halloween sticker. Tip: be lazy. Draw your circles using circle tools instead of sketching them out like a real artist. Maybe make it smaller. Since the frogs are already circle shape, I just do this. Besides, it's a good guide. And I'm gonna put the froggo. I'll put him here. Maybe even scale him a bit. Just perfect. Alright. And then I'm gonna put his face. I keep forgetting how to use my pen. What if I put his face like twist it like this? The alternative is to like make it go against, you know, the line of action. Since I kind of want a line of action kind of a little bit like this, you know, going with the side. So everything should point to like this center area. Kind of like that. Heck, even this one's like pointed towards that, so yeah, I'm gonna go with that. That's what our line of action's gonna look like. Everything's gonna point over here. Everything you look over here is gonna go down there to the little point. Oh, also I can adjust the camera. So I am over here. I don't know if I like that though. If I look down. There. I don't know how I feel about this close cam, you know? You're just like, you're like right in my face, you know? I'm gonna put it back up. A little down. There you are. Which reminds me, I need to put on fun songs or something. Okay, I don't even know what I want to like put on the background. I'm just here. Oi, I know what I can do. Let's go ahead and close this. I don't need that. Twitch. Am I allowed to do this? Yes, I am.
When I got the script, I was like, this taco.
There we go. And I think audio's good. Too bad I'm not playing any fun music today, but there we go. Chill music. Although I do like a different station more, but let's see if the other station's on because I like that one more. Like, it is. There you go. That's more like it. Alright, how am I gonna do this? So let's say eyes here. If I do this, I can also, like I said, I can move the stick. What if I made it like against the line of action? You know? Like, I went back here and I did this. Nah, I want it to be with. I want it to go like this-ish. You know? Then I could put the eyes here. I think I will take off the stick. I really wanted to keep it, but I don't think this is gonna work out. It's covering too much of the frog. Unless I like put it on the wrong side. Or the alternative is to move it somewhere else, you know? Let's see if I can move it somewhere else. You know? Just a sloppy grab and paste. You know, I could put it right here. It wouldn't look too weird. And I can even make the frog like grab it there. There we go. Put you line of actions. Put you very faded. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. So Froggo head is gonna go right about here. Froggo eyes are good. Then I'm gonna do this. Actually, lower opacities. That way. Still have the line for reference. And then I should how's Froggo gonna grab this? You know, like a, there we go, that's how. Froggo's gonna grab it from under. Like that. Then I do a little ball for his stomach. Then I do this. I need to figure out how to connect this arm to his body. That looks normal. You know what? Normal does sucks. I know how I'm gonna do this. I'm thinking... Oh, let me put up the chat. So here's what I'm thinking. Let's make sure that looks decent. So this guy's gonna obviously wear like a robe. Like, you kind of have to have it if you're gonna be the Grim Reaper. Oh, I need to get the Square thing so people can pay with credit card. I forgot. Alright, that's something else I need to spend. I keep spending money. I got my bill, or I got my payment history this, like I checked it this morning. I was like, oh yeah, I spent so much money when I'm trying to save money. And since I'm not really making a whole lot on these stickers, I gotta make money. I need to save more money. Save more money on the stickies. Or save money and just work my Uber shift so I can get loads more money. There we go. Then I'm gonna just do a simple circle. I think I did like just a simple like perfect. I'm gonna leave it blank for now. So line of action is going that way. So what if I did like something like that? Then if I wanted to, I could add like extra stuff. Maybe make a little... Perfect. I'm thinking I'm gonna have this curve over there. Reverse heart. I could actually move all of this. Group layer. And what I should do, I should really like turn the background to like a subtle gray. Kind of like that. There you go. Then I can go back to drawing. Here you go. Actually looks really good. I like that shape. I don't know how I feel about reverse heart. Maybe make the curve so it looks more like a butt. There you go. Oh, young boy. Perfect. Yay. And then I'll go ahead and make that like a made that tip a little ugly, so let me fix that. There we go. All good. The tip isn't curvy enough. I wanted to curve inward or something. Or do another, like, spin, maybe. If I did this, that'd be too much. You know what? Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do another wave. Yeah, like a little bit like that. Then there we go, and then I'll make the top a little taller because I feel like there we go. And what I need is more curb. I wanted to curb more, you know? What if I did like a Froggo foot like this? Oh, yeah. And then do a Froggo foot like this. Except the Froggo foot should be more round. This foot feels off in terms of the perspective. Wonky circle perspective. Hopefully that doesn't become an issue later. That'll be fine. I got a message. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna be so excited for Jules' stream. Like, I think they might be playing Mario Wonder. If they are, that's gonna be so exciting. I haven't bought it, and admittedly right now I'm actually thinking about buying Pikmin. Because I kind of missed out on the hype like I wanted to play it, but I didn't get it. And then I played a demo at GameStop and I'm like, okay, I really want to play this. Even though it's more like Pikmin 2 than Pikmin 1, which I like more personally. Pikmin 1's better. I don't like the dungeon mechanic all that much. Kind of makes me wish I got Pikmin 3. Since that one doesn't have the dungeon mechanic. You know what? Actually, is Pikmin 3 on discount? Or, you know, Pikmin 3 Deluxe? I'll play that one instead. It'll be old, but I want to play that one before I play Pikmin 4, if I decide to play it. Simply because I don't like the dungeon mechanic. Does that look normal? It does. Perfect. And then I'll just erase some of you. That looks beautiful. The only other alternative thing I could think of is make Froggo like a ghost. But the robe already kind of does that for him, you know? Alright. You can't see where the rope ties together, unfortunately, but oh well. It looks good. Very dynamic. Suppose I did something like this, so... You know, a little bit of a type or fold. You know, for shading. Maybe not like that. I want it to be more like a... this. That could work. I do... you. I think that's what works best. Like these Kirby's. Sort of a sudden cut. Alright, then how do I deal with you? Does this work? Like a double Kirby. It does kind of work. Although I definitely think it works better when I do like very subtle cuts instead of big ones. There we go. And then over here I can do a cut like this. Perfect. Maybe not like that. Like, I think I saw this one time. Basically what you want to do is like make it like this kind of shape. No, that doesn't look right. I think I had the right idea. Just a simple like squisher curve. Oh, hi Jules! I hope you're doing well today. I'm done working out and gonna make food. Yay! You're making me hungry. I'm hungry again. Which is a good thing. Like I said, I'm trying to gain weight, so more fat, so my body has more to work with. But you made me hungry. Very sad now. But yay! Oh no, so no food, just gonna starve. Biscuits was snoring. Biscuits was snoring! Cute! Benji's not here. Benji was here earlier, just sleeping on the bed, so it was cute. But he left because, you know, he's got bored. It's like, no, why are you drawing? I don't want you to draw. So cute! There we go, that's what I'm working on. I hope I can get this turned into a sticker before Halloween, so that way I could sell these at the art hop that's going to be on November 2nd. It's going to be a little late, but it's very cute, so it's worth it. But you are making me hungry, so now I have to get a snack. This is your fault, by the way. I'm hungry because of you. Well, a lot of us who like spooky stuff like it all year, by the way. I know. Maybe I should skip out on Christmas and just make another Halloween theme, you know? Like, just like ignore Christmas altogether and just make more Halloween stickers. But yeah, Halloween looks pretty cool. You could either promote it as Halloween merch, or you could promote it as haunted merch. I don't know. Imagine if I could get like stickers that glowed in the dark. That would be so awesome. This would be amazing if it could glow in the dark. Oh my, little frog is so cute. I know, he's gonna reap some souls tonight. Perfect. Okay, I think I got the rough outline done. I want to add like skulls or something to make it look extra spooky, you know? So, imagine this. Imagine if there's like spooky energy. You know? Coming out of the side like that. Like, you know, this frog means business when his sigh is glowing like this. Perfect. You know, kind of like that. You are welcome, Law. I have an itchy on my arm. I got bit yesterday by a mosquito that was flying around my room. I don't know where it went. I thought I saw it earlier, but it gave me an ouchie. I'm very sad. As long as it doesn't get in my water, it can't breed. Very nice. Boop. I think I'll take this. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna take it off. I don't care. I know. Sad moment. But now I'm hungry. And I also need to pee a little bit. So I think I'll take a short break. And I'll bring Num Nums. Ew. I hate mosquitoes. I know. It's itchy down there. I might need to add more cortisol. Cortisone. Oh, jeez. I want to offer, I don't really want. Thank you. Thank you, Jules. Yay. I banned them. It's happy. Happy, happy, happy. Thank you, Jules, by the way. You're welcome, Problebot. Yeah, it probably is. Oh, itchy. Okay, I need to take a short break. Like I said, bathroom, food. Beep boop bop, bop the bonk, bop the bot. You know what? I actually do have something to show it. What is for lunch? What if I just grabbed a sandwich and I just like brought it here and ate while on stream? Actually, that's a good idea. But I did figure out how to bulk up a little bit more. An easy way that I can recommend, I know how to do it, is to just put extra condiments and stuff on my food. Like, it's not even going to be that impactful or like that, like, filling. But it's going to make my food taste better and it's going to get me fatter. Alright, short break. Short break. Boop. Oh, yeah. Full camera. Benji's back there. Look, he's looking at me. He's like, oh, what do you got to eat? He's being a baby. He looks kind of fun. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's a new Apex character. I don't play Apex, but the picture looks alright. Boop. Hi, Benji. So cute. He's like, what you're eating? I wish we had chips. But what I screwed up is I added peanut butter to my double-decker sandwich instead of adding mayo, because mayo actually has like a ton of calories, and obviously it's kind of like, I mean, it's basically lard or something, isn't it? I don't know what it is, but that should have helped me so much. But peanut butter's good too. Next time maybe I'll get mayo, and then I'll get big. All right. Where should I put this stuff? Put it over here. Put this there. Now I can eat. So hungry though. Eat a bunch of cookies and cake before bed. Good advice. That'll help with weight. But I can't just eat junk food, you know? I need to eat like healthy food, just a lot of it. And the condiment thing is like a bonus. In fact, I might even do mayo just because I know mayo's pretty unhealthy. But peanut butter definitely. Though I do wish I had chips. I think we have chips in the cabinet. The ASMR is wild right now. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'll tone that down a little. There we go. Hopefully that sounds a lot better. OMG, you're crying. I thought that's what you were talking about, the ASMR. Actually, what do I even have for ASMR stream? I am. You're doing it just eating into the mic. I'm not eating into the mic. I'm over here. The mic's over there. Let me put it on full cam. There. Wait, no, I gotta whisper. How do you like my ASMR stream? Well, if you go back and watch your VOD before I type, you'll see what I mean. Yeah, I'll be sure. Sorry. Sorry I ate the mic. There you go. It's alright. Don't be sorry. I'm good. I know. I feel a lot better now, by the way. It was funny. Yay! Nom nom. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. Almost done with the dishes. I saved half of breakfast for later. Ooh! Nom nom. Wait, let me put full cam again. This right here should be the sword belt. I'll show how it works. Oh, ayo! They gave a free condiment bag. Oh, I see Punky Stizza Furby. Stizza stays right here next to my desk, along with Trans Furby. Trans Furby. Ew. Free poison. I know. It's because these are the ears that go up and down. See? Right. Wait. Number one, look at this beautiful bag. I got this one for the costume. It's beautiful. I love the design. The belt looked really great. Right now it's stuffed with, you know, styrofoam, but I'm gonna take it out when I actually go out and do stuff. And it's so good. Second off, here's the belt. Just slide it in your belt loops right here. You can actually adjust size if you need to. And once you're ready, just slide it in. Might need to adjust it, make it a little wider, but you get the idea. It's awesome. Wait, you showed it off in Discord, right? I mean, I showed the picture of me in the entire outfit, but I didn't show you a close-up. And a belt. Woohoo! Nice. Very fun. I know, it was, I love it actually. I don't know how to loosen this though. Wait, I think I do. It's kind of tied in here for some reason. Oh, actually, I think you could even like slide it through here too. No, I don't think so. I think it's just for decoration. But since you can adjust it, you can like adjust it to whatever sword size you need. Oh, the purse, I saw it somewhere. Oh well. See if I can adjust these. So this one's bigger. This one's easy to adjust, but this one's a lot harder. There you go. Should be good-ish. If you could slide past this one thing, one loop, then I'm good. There we go. And let's just tie it back. I don't mind if it's a little tight because obviously I'm not going to like constantly pulling it in and out. Hello. I could just stuff that in. Switch this. Perfect. And just slide it out. Slide it in. And it even kind of locks because this part right here is the thickest part of the sword for some reason. So I can just like swish it down a little bit like that, make it easier to get out, and it just kind of locks in place. That's awesome. And this one should be on this side. No, oh, like that. It's perfect. The only thing I could complain about is the fact that the belt is like already getting a little heavy. And there's actually not really anything to loop around on the dress, so it's literally just tying around like right here. And that's not even a comfortable spot, but that's where the seam is, you know? Or the spot where you're supposed to put the belt. Makes me wish I got a large, but the size honestly was perfect. I mean, if I knew sewing, I could like literally sew a few belt loops on. It would be perfect. That's it. I think that's like the solution. Just sew belt loops on. Well, actually, I could show one more thing off. Why not? Nah, I'm good. Maybe your mom knows how to sew. I know how to sew a little bit. I just don't have any fabric. Actually, that's not true. I think I might have something. But still. That's just a possible solution. Maybe I'll do that though. If my mom was close, she'd help you. Aw. Maybe I just need to get a little patch or something, cut it up, and just sew it on. Then I could put the belt on without it falling down. It really stinks this. I know that's awesome. I wish that was that good. No, hard. Me too. I know, your mom sounds cool. Cool, Mom. I know, if I knew how to sew, maybe I would just make my own clothes. I don't know what I would make, but I know I would do it. Actually, maybe I would just make the cottagecore outfits that I want, like the brown dress that I wanted so much, but I haven't really gone out of my way to find. I can only sew punk patches and stuff like that, nothing fancy. There we go, that's what I'll do. If I could sew, I would make the brown dress that I've been looking for. Make it like fit the right size, like right here somewhere. Where it has like the big seam and down here the flowy dress. Have the like a really nice boob shape. Maybe. The straps. Because I always have to be careful with straps. I can't have them too small, otherwise it will make my shoulders look bigger than they actually do, and then that makes me look stocky. I make jackets and pants tighter by just bringing them in. Truman is back in the room on the bed. Cute. Actually, yeah, I know what I would do also. I have a tank top. And it's like super loose around the waist area. If I could like tighten that, that would be perfect. Just squeeze it in. Because I kind of like it when my shirts are a little tighter fitting. You know? Oh dang, I forgot to wash the main pan. F. Oh no! Tell Truman to stay still. Truman! Jules is gonna be right back. So imagine this. Isometrics, a little skull. This is what I'm thinking. Go like this. And then I add big eyes. I find that talking about your outfit and sewing that I completely stopped what I was doing long and then moved to the room and I forgot to remember the pan. I know, just having too much fun talking, you know? But no, seriously, that sounds like a really good idea. Maybe I should just teach myself and learn how to seam or how to sew. Make cute clothes. Fix my old clothes. And do all the cute stuff. Like the belt loop can't be that hard. I wonder if I could figure it out by the time, you know, like Halloween rolls around or something. Because if I could do that, then I could just fix it up and then just use it. Because past Halloween-ish, like past the art hop and the Renaissance fair, then I'm probably not going to be wearing the outfit too much. Except when I have an excuse to do so, like whenever I do D&D. That'd be fun. There we go. Beautiful. Unless there's more Renaissance fairs around, I would love to go and just visit them. have an excuse to wear my cool outfit. Do you think this would look too creepy? That skull looks pretty cartoony, but I was just saying this, you should wear it to D&D law. I was gonna wear it to the D&D that was like a few days ago, but what happened? I think I stayed over at my friend's house and it was at 1, so I was like, oh, I don't want to go back home just to get an outfit just so I can come back. You know? I'd rather just stay and just, you know, just go, oh well, next time. I wanted to though. But, oh well. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that either. I mean in the future. Or I meant in the future. No, I mean, yeah, I know. It was just a string of bad circumstances, you know? Or not really bad circumstances, but circumstances that made it pretty difficult to get the costume in time. So, next time I should be good because maybe if I go to Renaissance Fair on the 11th, I'm trying to remember when D&D is next time. Let me see. Trimming's being so sweet. Aw, that's a good baby. Do I not have D&D? No, I do. Yes, so if I go to Renaissance on the 11th, because I'm trying to think how long it'll take to... No, I could go on either day, 11th or 12th. And I could just ignore the costume because there's like a D&D create session or character creation session. That's the thing that happens on the 13th, which is like the Monday after that week or after the weekend of the Renaissance Fair. And hopefully my mom gets it clean by the 18th so I can wear it at D&D. Although it probably needs like very special treatment to clean. I'm also trying to debate if I should wear it on Halloween. Because I'm not really doing anything on Halloween. Like, it'd be awesome if like a friend of mine or someone or something was having a Halloween party. I would totally wear it then. That'd be fun. Truman is like rubbing his face on the phone. Ew. I can't. Sorry for the weird, like, face motions. That's what I do. I like to rub my face against people like a cat. I'm having a party at my house dressed like a clown, dressed as a clown. Ew. That's awesome. I want to practice my clown makeup tomorrow. Ooh, good luck on it. It's gonna look great. I know, I really wish we all lived together. Like seriously, there's like, I'm going out exploring. I have Uber as an excuse. I need to watch some videos. I know, I've been going out a lot more lately, you know, since I have a friend who's like lives in Fresno and like, you know, the area. I usually just go out and hang with them. But, you know, if you were around, that'd be awesome. I'll be like big buddies. Yes, I know it'd be nice to live close to you. I know. Let's think of, I'm like thinking about long term. I don't know if there's any particular reason why I'd want to move to Vegas beyond just being with you guys. But if I did have a reason, I think I would save it till after surgery, after I'm done with my gender affirming surgery, because I don't know what Vegas is, or what Nevada's healthcare is like. But that's something I've always wondered, what it would be like to actually, you know, live in that area. Because I get the impression that it's not really that great, at least in the city itself of Las Vegas. But outside of that, it might be a little better. Kind of looks like I just copy pasted these. What if I just put it here? Duplicate. What if I put some over here? Tell me when it looks good. I love these skulls, but it feels like I've been copy pasting them everywhere. Alright, and let's move you. What if I flipped you? The skills are cute. I know, I got real skill. I know, the skulls you meant. They are adorable, I love them, but they also look like they've been copy pasted, you know, they're not really part of the scene. What if I flipped you? Phone changed it. What do you think? Like, how could I make the skulls look like they're actually part of the scene? Like, maybe if I did something like this. There we go. That looks a lot better. Like just a bunch of skulls floating around. Good question. That's an idea. And if I just merge all of you. No skulls. Skulls. I think I like the skulls actually. Like it's a little messy, but I like it. Actually, what I should have done is change the size of a couple of them, you know? Like change this one to be bigger. So there's a little more diversity in the way they look. To maybe make you tinier. There you go. I think I'll make you tinier. I'll make you biggish. Then you, I'm gonna make you tiny. Perfect, that looks a lot better. Oh no, Mario dead. Mario died for real this time. And he needs your help to get out of hell. Go for it. Do the nails. Okay, this looks legit. So I think I'll do it in the same way that I painted it. So I'll make one skull and then I'll copy paste all of them. Then I can add lighting so it looks a little more diverse. Well, my brain is like, Jules, you need to be doing 10 things. I get that. Usually what helps me is to just have a plan for today. I'm gonna do this and this. And then whenever I have an idea like, oh, I want to do something, then I just go to default, whatever that is, you know? That helps me. Like right now earlier I had call the laser hair removal facility. So I was like, oh shoot, I forgot to call it. And that's the first thing I did. And then second off is to actually get the therapy thing. I think I'll put that off for now, but I do have an offer online. I just need to figure out if insurance can cover these things. That's the big one I want to figure out. Like, could I get insurance to cover therapy? Because it should. And I'm also trying to figure out how much therapy I need before I can get a letter of approval. I mean, having a general therapist would be nice, but I have to kind of cut corners, you know? I'm starting to spend a lot of money and I can't keep spending money like this, so I have to like make compromises. Find out what, therapist insurance covers and figure out, how much I can do before I have to actually like start paying a lot. Sorry for the boring talk though. Okay, let's see. How am I going to do this? Suppose I did this. That's a little thick, but it might look good. Oh, I forgot. Here we go. At least my sandwich is almost done. Oh no! I'm sorry. Do purple again. There you go. Problem solved. Like it's chipping and I want to put on fresh. Oh, I'm sorry, Jules. No polish remover. Yeah, but it would be all not smooth. Okay, the whole science with nail polish. Gotcha. Me with no nail polish giving you advice on how to do nail polish. Sorry for venting. No, you're good. I don't mind it. I like it. It helps fill the empty air, you know? Heart. Wait. There we go. Let's see if I can get this guy. One stroke. Perfect. Ish. Perfect. Hiya. Look, the music. Oh, also I saw the new emote. A new global dropped. I saw it and I wanted to spam it, but I didn't have a reason to spam it, which is sad. But yeah, it looks so silly. Awesome sauce. Outline is done. Alright, let's bring this down to 30 and get the contours. Outline done. I feel like this one could be. I'm gonna be doing an oopsie, but should help a bit. Let's see where he's. That'll be good. As long as it roughly gets the idea for us. I don't mind. You may be right. I'm searching our place remover and no luck. I may have to try and go over with purple. Oh yeah. What if I just... There you go. Then I'll go ahead and do this. I'm sorry. No polish remover. You gotta do a you have to do surgery on your nails to make sure the purple doesn't overlap. I really want this circle piece to show up, so. Law. Alright, I think that's... Oh, I know what I forgot. This. Okay, I think that's good. Let's get the big one out of the way. Frog head. I was mad because I did them the night before my table and they had chipped right after, and I went, why? T. Oh, I should do like text to speech stream. Oh, how does Brian do it? He's like, I was mad because I did them the night before my table and they had chipped right after, and I went, why? T. Try not to cuss too much here. Go for it. You can cuss all you want. Haha. LMAO. This is a cuss stream. And if you're not, if you don't want to, or was it? If you're uncomfortable with cussing, I can cuss for you. You know? Fuck, shit, cunt. Fuck. Bitch, fuck. There you go. That should cover it. I know. I laughed so hard. I'm glad I made you laugh. Perfect! Witchabelle, guess what I found in a tiny bottle with the bit left? What'd you find in the bottle? What's in the tiny bottle? Did you find leftover dust? Did you find a bit of rice? The remover! Yay! You're gonna have happy nails. I got the happy nails. Perfect. It was all the way back under the sink. It's a good thing you found them. Now you can have happy nails. Love happy nails. There you go. I had looked there, but I looked again. I know, it appeared like a little elf put it there because they felt bad for you. They heard all the cussing. Why you like this? I did not enable. There you go. You're just laughing. Chuckles. There you go. Perfect. Then, well, no. But now you can do your nails and they're gonna be so pretty. It's looking great. Thank you. I think it's looking great too. It's actually looking really great. I love it. Like I said, I'm trying to see how many I can get done before Art Hop so I can sell them. Because I only had 9 last time and I thought that was kind of low. You know, the more stickers you have, the more likely people will buy. And the more likely they will be to buy extra stickers. Although right now I don't really have the discount anymore. I think I decided to just go with 1 for 3, you know? And I don't really have a discount, but I would love a discount just so I can make it a little more tempting to buy multiple. You know? $3 is a good deal, I know. It's because the stickers themselves cost like 1.77 cents to make each. I think. I don't know how the pricing works because the place never showed me how the pricing works. If they did, then I would know what the best buy is, you know? Figure out how to get the most bang for my buck, and that way I can charge cheaper for them. Like I said, I would like to have like a discount. Like I was thinking like maybe like 3 for $8 or something like that. So you get $1 off. Give people an incentive to buy 3 of them at a time instead of just 1. But like I said, I need to like figure out all that. Like if I could find a cheaper place to do it that still has pretty decent looking stickers, then I would love to do that. Either that or I could print the stickers myself. And then I could just, you know, figure out cost of manufacturing, all that good stuff. Oh, there's a Splatfest this weekend. Hehehe. Oh yeah, wasn't it friends with a zombie, a ghost, or a skeleton? I think I would like to be friends with a ghost personally. Ghost sounds like the most friendly, followed by skeleton. That's the one I'd vote for. Is that what you want to pick then? I haven't chosen yet. Well, I mean, it's up to you. Keep in mind that, you know, usually I'm busy during the weekend, so I'm probably not even going to be able to play Splatfest, which is kind of disappointing. But I'll try my best to make it. Maybe one day I'll just like say, okay, this is the day Jules is streaming Splatfest. I'll go and just take a day off, you know? Take a day off from the... Let me make sure, actually. If it's this weekend... The bicycle ride, I think, is the 29th? Let me figure it out. That's why I've been laughing. Rip, rip. I do keep it in mind you're busy. Okay, I'm gonna be busy Sunday, but Splatfest already finishes by a Sunday. Well, it finishes by like noonish Sunday. So I should be free Saturday. Hopefully. I try not to stream flat on Sunday. So there you go. I'll try keep that open for Shooty Games. Yay. So I'll try to like just like not do work on Saturday or something like that, and then I can play with you Splatfest. Yay. Okay, well, don't worry if you're busy. It's just video games. I know. I mean, it's video games, but also it's time with you. So, I want to be nice, you know? Oh, crying. Well, that's my dad. Sounds like a goblin right now. Hopefully he doesn't come in my room right now because I'm still streaming. There you go. Let's think. I think that's good. I do need the eyes, and I think I could also... Oh shoot, I know I forgot this. Oh, hold up, I'll be mute for 1 second. Why you be so sneaky? Why'd you sub while I was gone? I did that at the wrong time. You're good. You're good. It's fine. I just took a little break to say hi to my dad, and you subbed like right when I left. My goodness. But yay! Thank you so much for the subby, Jules. I know you're like you're struggling with money and all that stuff. I'm really glad you give me like $5 a month. But no, seriously, you know, if you don't need to, you don't. I mean, if you're tight on money, you don't have to. After all, you deserve it. Aw, thank you. Sorry, I was in the middle of doing that when he first came in. I can't always sub. I know. It's tough. But like I said, if you can't afford it, then don't worry about it. But I wanted to. Aw. Thank you. It's like really sweet. What if I do? I need to decide if I can turn this into emote. Like I said, I've run out of sub slots, and I don't know what to do unless I also get like BTTP like Canon does. So I can just, you know, get those for free, and then I can have all my emotes all the time. My mom gave me a tiny bit of money to spend on grocery stuff, so I was able to. Aw, but that's food money. There we go. Perfect. Actually, I should have done this, you know. There we go. I wonder if I should do... Yeah, I like that. Perfect. I think... Oh, I should do this. Woohoo! So happy I found the bottle. I'm gonna send a tick. Check it later, but step 1 of nails is done. Now I could shape a bit before I paint all the old oil. You know, all the old paint is off. Yay! They're gonna have such pretty nails. It's gonna be beautiful. Hey, thank you. You're welcome. Happy. Alright, how am I gonna do this? This is gonna be hard, so I'm gonna cheese it. That too big? Maybe like that's too big. Perfect. And I'm gonna duplicate you. Perfect. Then let's merge all of you down. It's starting to look good. It was wrong. That was a wrong thing. There we go. Also, I keep getting messages. I wonder what that is. Well, someone wants to be my friend. Oh, the life save bottle. I see. There's only a little bit left. Let's look at this stuff. It's yay. It's safe. There you go. It saved life. Also, Octo posted a meme. I was able to make it work. Yay! I'm so happy for you. Also, I don't like this dumb. Perfect. I know. That's a very good Jules. Let's see if this will be appropriate. It's a little sloppy, but nah, I want it to be 25. Both my cats are out here now, chilling. Yay! Happy cats. They're happy for you. They're like, yay, mommy getting new nails. When are you gonna do the cat's nails? They want pretty nails too. They'll claw the hell out of me. Oh yeah. They don't want nails. Sad. Sad moment. They don't like nails. Alright, let's do this. A little bit of a touch up. Real sad moment. I know once I've had some dogs. They have pretty nails, painted nails though. I've seen some dogs have pretty painted nails though. I know my sister painted like Benji's nails one time, and they look nice. Well, actually no, they look weird, but it's still kind of funny. Oh well. Good, Benji, for letting her do that. I know, I'm surprised actually. Benji's pretty energetic. She managed to get nail painted on him though. There you go. That ought to do it. Mirror, please be good. Mirror looks a little floppy. Mirrored image moment. There you go. That's a little better. I think that's good. And let's start working on the other stuff. Oi, no. 25. I'm gonna paint you. Okay. Oh, yeah. You. I forgot to do you for some reason. Wait and just... I just posted a thing in the Splatoon thread. No need to worry until later. Too late. I'm already checking it. There you go. I'm just hanging out here, just waiting for you to post your thingies. Y'all gave me hearts for my selfie. Splatoon fun. I see her typing. You know, that's something I need to think about, actually. Like, in a serious talk, I'm thinking about wondering whether or not I should get like a proper job. Like, now would be a good time to get it because, you know, the holiday season's about to come up. And then you're gonna have Black Friday in a month. But it all depends on how much, you know, everything costs. Because I really like doing Uber. And if that was my only occupation and I managed to make it work, I would love that. But, you know, I need money for surgery sometimes. I need money to make myself look the way I want to be. I'm about to. I applied to Target and they said, fuck you, Jules. JK, but still. I know it sucks. It really does suck. Ghost. Like, trust me, I've applied, like, I don't know if I'm the perfect, like, target demographic, but I'm, like, practically entry level with a little bit of job experience, enough to where they know that I can do a job for a decent amount of time. And I'm pretty young, you know, job-wise speaking. And I have a difficult time getting offers. I honestly thought I'd be working there in my mind when I applied. I know, same. Every time I apply to a job, I always believe that I'm the perfect candidate. And when they reject me, I just feel hurt, you know? Just that I put myself out there and they said no. In the same way you might get rejected by a crush. That's a silly analogy, but it's probably the most accurate way to describe how I feel. Short of just saying I don't like getting rejected from job offers. You know, you put your best self out there and they still say no. Yeah, it took me 2 hours of my life I won't get back. I know. I get that feeling exactly. Like, that was a big thing when I was applying to jobs for animation. Just the fact that I spent so much time preparing for this. Like, even besides the actual applying process, I spent like, you know, 5 years of my life learning animation. And to just get constantly rejected and realize after a while that I just kind of can't get this job that I wanted, it's really disappointing. Because they had me do all these stupid test thingies. I know what you're talking about. Like the prove you know how to do the job test. Hug. I'm a little better now. At least I'm making art a hobby. And, you know, it's still entertaining. But there's a part of me that still wishes I could have made a career. Even if I know it'd probably be really draining. Just the fact that I know I could do it would make me feel good. Even if I didn't actively pursue it. Huh. Oh, very cool. My art is coming out beautifully though. That's fun. world out there. It sucks. Jules, you did like job interviews and stuff before, you know, the age of the internet. Was it easier back then at all? Or is it harder now? Or, you know, how's the difficulty in comparison? Looks great. It's harder now. Okay, thank you for telling me. I used to get hired on the spot at places. Oh, I guess it really is tough now. I guess that's a consequence of the internet, you know? Just the fact that jobs can have like so many candidates apply all at once. When you could just go to each place, ask a resume, go fill it out. But by the way, that was mostly good. Ah, still sounds nice. That was mostly food. Gotcha. I get what you mean. Food jobs. Still though, it is, you know, an option that I don't really have the luxury of doing anymore. Like I said, I applied to Panda Express one time and I thought I was perfectly qualified because I have food experience and I live close by and I'm enthusiastic, usually. But they never hired, they never talked back. They're like, oh, no. When it's like, oh, you're already now? Have an interview and get hired the same day. I know. I get it. Now they want applications online instead of being able to talk in person. It's so horrible. It really is. You know, you have to provide all this documentation. You have to have your resume. You have to have your letter. What is it? The cover letter. All these things. And if you want it to actually be good, you have to make it per job. And then they just like put it in their computer, beep it beep boop. Oh, you don't have enough keywords. I guess you're not getting the job after all. I have a resume still and stuff, but I prefer the old way. I prefer that way too. I've never really experienced that time, but I really wish I could have experienced it like that. Yeppo, Witchabelle, the stupid keyword. I know, I hate the keywords. It's just automation of everything. And since they get a million candidates anyway, they don't really lose out on anything. They can just do the keywords all day. And it's not even like it's literally just type a good essay. It's not even about like social skills, you know, stuff that actually matters in the workplace. It's just type a resume. If you got like 20 years of experience and you put in every little thing that they want, you know, oh, I'm a chef, I cook food, I know how to cook omelets, I know how to cook blah, 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 blah. I will bend back over heel, I'm going to be your personal slave. If they don't have all those little words in there, then they just reject you right away. That's what my brother and I were chatting about on the phone the other day. I think that's what I was most heard about Target. I didn't even get an interview so they could see my vibe. So sad. I know, I get it. Eventually you just gotta kind of get lucky. But yeah, it seems like they skip out on interviews a lot more lately. You know? Like, it's easier for them to just, you know, put in a computer and answer all those questions, but, you know, it loses out on the human element. Plus, you know, turnovers are still awful. So, it's clearly not helping them to do it this way. Alright, that looks good. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna put the blanks on top. Then I'm going to put the colors. Actually, what I could do is But the colors now just faded a bit, so I know. Absolutely agree with you. Exactly, turnover rate is bad, so their new way doesn't work. I know, it's poop. Absolute poop. You know, they're more interested about having the short-term worker that can barely do the job than having a long-term worker that knows how to do the job. They just want, you know, to get work for as cheaply as possible, and that's the way they're doing it, I guess. You're not being rewarded for working hard, you're being punished for it. Froggo looking cute. It is very cute. It's a cute Froggo. I love it so much. There we go. Huggos. There we go. Okay, that looks good. Very good. There we go. Was that Benji? Benji's coming up. I can hear Benji and I think he went over there. There's Benji. He's in the little corner. Benji's barely moving. Aw. I wish Benji would sleep closer to the camera. Baby boy Benji's so cute. He is a baby. I see him. Yeah, he's all the way over there in the corner of the bed. He's like trying to decide if he wants to sleep here. So sweet. He's being a baby. Being a little baby. There you go. Perfect. And this one is gonna be perfect. Heyo. Oh, no wonder. I know why. There we go. Perfect. There's a slight edge. So I gotta fix that. There we go, just a little bit of a threshold. Perfect. So sweet! It's a surprise. I know, he's just over there staring, glancing every now and then. Being a baby. Forgot to put it back to live view. He's just back there being baby. He's being a baby. Lol, no, I mean what you're drawing. Oh. I thought you were talking about Benji's surprise. Benji guest appearance surprise. Aw. Benji. Oh, there he goes. Bye bye, Benji. Hi, baby. He's talking to us. Mm-hmm. He is. There you go. Still see the edges, so... Not you, this one. Make sure there's no edges because if I add color, there's a chance it might not look right. Alright. Sweet Peppers. He is being a sweet baby. Being a little baby. You're cute. There we go. And then let's go ahead. This edge is going to be hard to do. I think I got it. And she's being noisy. Oi. There we go. What a cute bark. I listen to it all the time, so I'm like, like, no, Benji, why are you barking on stream? I don't want you to bark on stream. I could guest over. There you go. Truman is confused. Oh yeah. Sorry, Truman. Benji making noise, that's what. Alright, I'm gonna growth this instead. That should cover it. I think. It's this curve that wasn't too good, but I think I got it. Perfect. He's looking at me like, what is this bark? But he doesn't seem upset, just squinting at me. It's like, what's the noise? What is the noise, Truman? Truman, what's the noise? Yeah. Truman's being baby. So he's curious. He's like, what's noise? What funny noise come from? Aw, he can hear you. Truman! Psst, 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 psst. Yeah, he's being baby. Oh. He's cute. He's a baby, isn't he? Katie is doing baby things. I got a text message. Yeah, but you said his name. Aww. He's being so cute. Truman's being baby. Thank you. So is Benji. he's over in the corner. It's kind of hard to see, but he's over there. Huh. I wonder where my dad went, because I know he was walking or was with Benji earlier, but I guess Benji came back inside. Oh well. I love all of our pets. They are babies. They're babies. There you go. That ought to cover the shading. Here's what I need to do. I need to shade this part. You know what? I could shade the entire thing a color. It'll look fine. And I don't need to shade anything else. I think I could get away with it. And let's go ahead and get these out of the way. Yeah, I'll leave it there. The little cuts. The little wood chip things. I don't know what you'd call them, but what am I doing? This one. This should be a little more curved. Then let's go ahead and etch this. Perfect. And maybe I think I'll get this little lump out of the way. Perfect. Oh. There we go. Straighten you out. Okay, nails are filed and first coat applied. You know, I'm not that bad after all these years on doing my non-dominant hand. Ooh. Nice. I know, I wonder. I think I could probably do it if I did. Like, I'm a little decent at doing my non-dominant hand. Just a little bit though. It's not as good, but I think I've gotten better at it. Also, I'm going to put this glove back on because my hand's starting to cramp up a little. Oh no, sad hand. I know, it's sad. There we go. That holds in place. Oh. No. Well, shoot. I'm gonna see if I can get a date to show up on stream. I sympathize a lot with you about that. I know, the sad hand. Someone just literally told me my confidence is a turn on. So, lol. I've been told I'm a bit confident. My Twitch is what? Yikes. About what? Don't worry, it's fine. Random viewers always come in here. I just met this person like today. What's actually a yikes is when they ask for pictures. That's the yikes. Besides, I offered it first. I was like, hey, you know, I want to talk to you. Might as well just do two things at once. It's fine. Also, someone wants to be my friend on Snapchat. Oh, Jules, if you have Snapchat, let me know. I don't mind chatting on there. In fact, I kind of like it a little bit, you know? Don't worry, they're just gonna be vibing. Besides, of course, I have just never used it. Oh, it's up to you. I can stick with Instagram. It's downloaded. I just kind of like it a little bit. I don't know what I like about Snapchat. Maybe it's just the way it looks or the way it types, or maybe I like the filters a little more. I don't know. But I took a picture of me. I look so cute. You know what? Actually, no, I know what it is. I used to love Snapchat back in the day. I know what it is. I think I like the fact that I can take photos and I know it's not gonna like clog up my stories or stuff. Instagram, every time I make a post, I always have to be like, you know, okay, what am I gonna post? Did I post too many pictures? You know, Snapchat feels better because I can just take a bunch of photos and it's gonna eventually disappear anyway, so it doesn't matter what I take a photo of because it's gonna disappear eventually. Oy. At least that's how I feel about it. But also keep in mind I just barely got Snapchat, so they're different apps. Did I say something wrong? I mean, I know that Instagram has a story thing, but oh well. I don't really want to clog up your DMs with just pictures of myself, you know? That's what I think I will use Snapchat for. I had it when it first came out. I know, I remember when Snapchat came out. I knew a little bit about it. I just knew that, like, I heard about it. I was like, oh, you just have your photos for 24 hours and then they disappear. That's kind of lame. You know? Bye-bye photos. What if you like them? They're gone. But now I see the appeal. I just want to like spam pictures of myself doing cute things and not have to worry about them like getting clogged up in my phone or something. Oh yeah. Benji, bark. There we go. That's good. Perfect. It's not quite perfect though. That's perfect. I know, I'm just like thinking. What if I did a line? Then another line. That looks wood-like. I want to get rid of this one. I don't like it. Oh, it's the clockwork. Ugh. I just got an invite from the Clockwork Jules. Okay. There. All done. Nice. I was able to add you right away out there, LMAO. I know. Even though I didn't like it at first, I actually kind of like these like pictures of the characters. I don't know what it is about them. They're just kind of cute. Can I? Also, I love this one. There, that's my favorite. I like that sock sleep one. It's just so silly. Like, why does it exist? But I love it so much. I don't know why. I was able to add you right away on there. That's funny. I think because we have numbers saved from the trip, possibly. Do we? I think so. Ha 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 ha. I know, I just love that sock pic. I love it so much. I just love it. I can't explain why. I need to do one of my own eventually. Like a sock frog, or maybe I'll do me again also. Basically just ripping off Snapchat at that point. But I love how it looks. Okay, I remember now. So not a lot of my friends use it, but now if people use it again, I'll start. Gannon also used to use it when we were first dating. Aw, cute. Back when you guys were babies. I have a hard time believing you guys ever dated, you know? You guys were always together in my mind. Okay, there you go. Hee hee. Heart hee hee. I get it. I mean, I guess the same applies for my parents. Like, I could never imagine, like, even though they're not like that great parents, you know, like they don't get along as well as they should, I still have a hard time imagining them ever having been with anyone else, if, as far as I know, they haven't. Actually, my dad's boasted about some lady having a crush on her one time, but, you know, when he was in high school. But as far as I know, he's only dated my mom, and my mom's never said anything about high school. So, in my mind, they only ever knew each other. Froggo. I know, like how I love that box frog, I want to do like a sock thing. I want to do a sock frog or something, or a sock person or something. Something sock related. That's all I know. Actually, what I should do is make my D&D character. You know, Spoons. Because everyone loves him. So I should do, like, capitalize on that. Because he's a great character. Great D&D character. Ay, that looks good. Besides, if I can make not socks, why do I call them socks? Spoons? Like, I could make it for like Halloween also because he's a goblin. So it works out perfectly. Although I guess if I ever made another character, maybe I can make Spoons, who's basically just Socks, like sibling or something. Basically the exact same thing, but instead of obsessing over Spoons, he obsesses over Socks. Getting real creative with this one. Perfect! Alright, that looks good. Let me check my phone just to see. Nothing new. Oh, and I've never seen my phone so bare. Only one notification. That makes me happy. Oh gee, I could change my hair to blonde and red on Snapchat. Yes! I'm so happy for you. It's gonna be adorbs. I really want to add everyone I know on Snapchat, but the problem is I haven't came out to a lot of those people because a lot of them are like my sibling or like my cousins and stuff, and I never told them anything. So there was a little while where it said Isabel Robles, or you know, my name on there, So I don't know if any of them notice. None of them have added me, so that's the good news. So none of them recognize me. I just changed my name so it's a less obvious that it's me, but still, be kind of embarrassing if like one of them just like, wait a second, who's Isabelle, you know? I'd be like, oh, okay. Oh shit, Daniel's got big titties. Nah, they'd probably be more like Daniel's got, you know, cake. That's what they'd say. Daniel's got cake. I don't know. I've been thinking about this theoretical like meetup one of these days, where I show up and I'm literally like so femme. Like seriously, like I know my parents don't use correct names or pronouns, but everyone else I ever talk to always like, you know, thinks of me as Isabelle and thinks I pass so much. So I want to believe that they would think of me as a woman if they ever met me, you know, instead of the old self. There you go. It's amazing. Well, no. Wow. That's amazing. However, Truman did it. That's why I want bigger tits. So when they do meet me, it'll be like they won't be able to stare at my face. Well, actually, it might be a little creepy, but you get the idea. I want to make it obvious to them that this is what I want. I mean, obvious. It's obvious to me, and it's obvious to pretty much all my friends, but I want to be able to convince my family members too, you know? Maybe that's why I'm a little upset that my parents don't use correct names or pronouns. Rock car. Good. I'm gonna leave it like that. Yeah, that would be frustrating for me if I was you. I know. Definitely annoying with my parents. I've been pushing them, you know, like every time they use the wrong name or the wrong pronouns, I always go, hey, you know, Isabelle, she, you know, all that stuff. But, you know, they're not really doing a great job at trying to improve their behavior. Like even my mom, who's like actually gone out of her way to get clothes for me and stuff. I haven't seen her use my actual name in like ever. Aside from like one time where she wrote my name as my birthday, you know, like on the calendar. And that's the only time that she's done anything to acknowledge my new identity. I'm sorry. Hugs. It's fine. Something I'm working on, and I hope eventually everyone will change their behavior. There we go. That looks good. Hopefully Sister has been helpful. My sister's alright. We barely talk though. Even though we live in the same house, we don't really talk at all. So, I'll assume that she's supportive. Yeah, the wood looks nice. I know it's only black and white. I need to add color eventually. I don't know if I should do the other parts already. There's only a little bit left, so I'll go ahead and take care of it, you know? Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Here's Isabel's strategy. I think the glowy lines I'm not gonna use an outline for. I'm gonna use actual like this stuff. Wait, I should. There you go. So that way I can tell which one's which. 3 hours have flown by. Oh yeah, it's almost 3 hours and like 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. 3 hours. Okay, there you go. Whoosh. I know, I'm just having a fun time, you know? Chatting and drawing. Oh, that doesn't look good. Be nice if I can get this to work. There we go. Put it weighted. Let's erase a little bit of the. Wait, actually, I screwed up. I should be doing this. That way the two edges actually meet up. Perfect. Then let's go ahead and make it a little bit smaller so I can get the inside. Perfect. And then if I hide this, how does that look? This part, I don't like how it looks. I'm gonna butcher it. Aw, what happened, Benji? Benji hears something. Oh, hi Robert. Howdy. Hello. Alleyway Robert. Hello. How are you doing today? Today I'm doing pretty good, personally, though. My mood is back on track. And I am drawing again for the first time in a while. That should be better, but I don't like that last part, so I'm gonna do it again. Okay, that looks better. Jules. There you go. And let's get that little... Benji, what's wrong? Benji's being... Benji, what's wrong? Oh, Benji wants to get down, that's what it is. Ah, my arm's starting to die. Good news is I don't have too much line work, which is the hard part. And I don't really have any shadows I need to work on. Actually, I could add some shadows and stuff. There you go. But that looks good. Perfect. All right. So let's think. I think I'll just do a simple curb. No. Like that. That should be good. That looks great. Perfect. All right then. Let's get the skulls in then. So the plan was to get one of these and then just copy paste a bunch of them. So cute! I'm trying to remember which one I used for like that's actually the right size. I think it's like this one. Or this one. I think this is the right size. Control copy, control paste, adjust you. You were like this. All right, that's good. I'll use you as reference. And finally, yes, okay. So let's go ahead and make these. I don't want them to be too thick of a line, so I'll just do like 30. Oi. There we go. And let's go ahead and finish up the line. So let's do this. Perfect. And then I do a little bit of the cheek. Perfect. Beep boop. That's good. I like that. He moved up to the top of the bed. So cute! It's a baby. Also, this skull looks amazing. Okay. Time to copy paste a bunch of these skulls everywhere. suppose. All right, let's. There you go. Huh. Well, you, I want to duplicate you. Duplicate layer mask. Perfect. Then let's duplicate you. Oh no, Benji. Benji, leave. Perfect. All right, that's good. Everything is in line, I think. So the only thing left. Let's merge them all. Whoop. Here's what I'm thinking. I'll erase you guys. And then I'll paint these skulls first. Actually, I should decide on the color scheme. So imagine... the frog is gonna be frog colored, I think. Okay, I can do this because this one doesn't have anything weird going on. No weird swirlies. Perfect. Okay, so this is the base color. I would have to decide how the color should come out. Let me see my stickers. Because I think the box frog one. No, the line is like a slight brown. Trying to think of these. If the colors depend. Okay, so it does pick up on the color lines. For some reason I thought it'd like turn the box frog into a pure black. But it is very dark, I can't tell. Either way, I can do colored lines if I want to. So that's the part I kind of want to avoid, having to do too many colored lines. Actually, I kind of like how I did with the box frog, where I just made the mouth one solid color. Yeah, it worked out really well in that instance. So I need to do that. Make the frog like, or make this the Reaper frog like have an all black mouth, so that way I can paint it whatever color I want. Hopefully it doesn't look too big. It does look kind of thick though. Okay, can I do this again? There we go. Then I'll just make it $40. I don't like how it looks. That looks a lot better. Perfect. Alright then. Now I can do the colors. So let's figure this out. We could do pumpkin colors. That could be kind of fun. Like, imagine if I did like a dark purple. Look at it, dark purple. And then I had like a bright orange. And then I need like a neutral tone. What if I did like... What if I did do green? Does it look good with green? Yeah, what if I did like a faint green? Kind of like that. Maybe I could make the orange a little more saturated, but that's what I'm thinking. Like the green could be faded. Hi. So if I did this, and then I made it like a little darker. Kind of look like pants. Are you? Yes, you are, so. Add a couple shadows. Okay, so how do I do this one? So I could do that. You know what's funny? I could legit just leave the lines like this. Like a faded color. I'll leave it like that. That's a good tone. And it actually works out really well. I'll do it the current layer. Ew. There we go. That looks great. And then over here, goes for the eye. Where are you? You are. So let's go ahead and just paint this out. Okay, I think that looks great. I'll leave this like that because I can make it look super intense. But what if I made it like, you know, like a light, like a rim light? Oh, hi Jojo. Hiya. Hello. I'm just doodling. Very casual doodles today. You know? That's why I'm being a little quiet. Just focused and thinking about my doodles. I kind of like that idea. I don't know how to do it though. Like maybe a little like this. Either that or I could take this part out and just leave it. I think that's gonna work the best option. Just leave it like this. Hiya. Then let's go ahead and do that. That looked good. But what if there we go. Let's go ahead and just like fill that in. Then let's go ahead and fill you in. Perfect. I hope you and Kitty are doing well. I know. How is baby? How is the baby? If I did like moon shaped. I don't like this lip on a toe. perfect. Weird. He is growing. Very playful. Indeed. He's being a good girl. He's a good kitty. Only happy. So happy. It's a baby. Little baby. Happy and nom nom. Aww. When are you guys coming to kitty sit? Sorry. You know the traffic in, like, I think you live in Canada. The traffic in Canada is just awful right now. Sorry, I couldn't make it. On my way. I think she's in Washington. I live north Seattle. Oh, okay, I see ya. Yeah, sorry. I promised myself never to go to Seattle, so. Sorry, I'm not gonna be able to make it. I'm not allowed in Washington. What's wrong with Seattle? It's a long story, Jules. I'll have to tell you later. Skip Seattle. You can drive north through Vela. I don't go to cities that I can't pronounce. So beautiful there. Bellevue. Velveeta. Aw. Maybe someday I'll go. You know, like, for serious. Does sound very nice. On my way still. Yay. Happy. What if I did a layer on top? So happy you're posting little pics and videos. The kitty is adorable. He is. He's being a baby. Hope this doesn't look too weird. Not then I'll find a different way. Oh, I thought of a way. I do need a day off, and Stumbler hasn't said we can keep him yet, which makes me sad. Wanted to ask, but didn't want to rub it in. Why is he keeping you waiting? Hugs! It's a good baby, though. No need to let him go yet. He's being too adorable. There's a little Mew Mew. Why you do this to me? There you go. Da, 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 da. Is this Animal Crossing? I don't know why it sounds like Animal Crossing. He says we don't need another cat. I told him that's a lie. I need a new kitty even if he doesn't. I know. It's a baby. It's a baby kitty. Please keep it. Me too. I still feel like in the end he will. Not sure why I have that feeling, but I do. You just gotta let him carry the baby. He'll be like, ah, you know, like he's like, oh yeah, it's our baby. We can keep the kitty if you want. You know, that's all you gotta do. I would cry. Mel has a good point. Make him get attached. Yes, see, you know, social. What's the right word? Psychological warfare with Belle. What if I did like? Yeah, that sounds about right. Just do like. He comes and plays with him for like 5 minutes here and there, but hasn't gotten to cuddles and loving. So you gotta get him loving. Tell Kitty Cat he has to give him cuddles so he can stay. That was the whole point of me fostering. I figured he would fall in love and see I could keep him. Yeah, I'm rooting for you too. It's a baby. He's a baby. We can't let Kitty out with the other cats, so he's tested for feline leukemia. So it's just me and Kitty in my office. Aww. Happy Kitty though. Kitty's like, wow, new mommy. No, well, Kitty wants a new mommy. How much longer until that? I was just about to ask. Perfect, I think. Actually, no. November 10th, I believe. Ooh, there you go. It's coming up slowly. Yay. It looks good. Oh, if this is layer 2, then I can literally just paint on top of everything. Oh, yeah, a few more weeks. I would totally help you if I live close. I know it's an empty promise. I'm sorry, Belle. I'm sorry. Belle and I were just talking about if we live close, I get the sad things about. I gets the sad thing about internet friends is always wanting to chill. Guess not get. Guess the sad thing about internet friends is always wanting to chill. I know it sucks. I want to meet you guys, but I live so far away. Oh well. Right. So happy I met you guys. You know, I would love to play and help with Kitty. I know. Would have been so much fun giving Kitty happy cuddles. There you go. I don't really have any true friends up here. Aw. I have my husband and a couple previous co-worker friends, but they have kids and busy life. And Belle and I want to go shopping for cute outfits. Fashion Dreamer soon! I know. Fashion Dreamer is going to be in November, and I'm going to be so happy. I think it's going to be... What I'm hoping is, like, my wish list, since I want to use Fashion Dreamer to help me pick out outfits and stuff. My wish list is that they have like a feminine body type that's like my body type, you know? Bigger shoulders, wider chest, skinnier hips. That's like closest to what my body type is. Either that or I'll just have to use the male bodies, which sucks, but... hard being in your mid-30s and needing to make friends. It's all mom groups and playdates. That's poop. Freaking same. A lot of my friends are too busy for me out here with kids and stuff. Clap, clap, clap. Jojo. I know. I'm not quite there yet, but I can start seeing the signs, you know? Like, whenever I'm like, just like, browsing for friends online, stuff like that, like I have Bumble and you can make friends in that way and all that stuff. I noticed that a lot of them have kids now and I'm like, I will need to go shopping, but I need to get back to my normal way first. Aw, I've been spending too much on stuff, but I would love to go shopping. Have a fun time. Pick out cute outfits for all of us. I am going to the zoo with one friend and her son next weekend. Only way to get out and socialize. At least it's something, you know? Someone. I think I broke my neck. That looks perfect. Alright, and then let's go ahead and get the rest in. So here's what I'm thinking. Bright purple on the inside. Dark purple on the outside. Does that look good? The colors mesh very beautifully, so I think yeah. What would it look like if I had bright orange eyes? Oi, that looks spooky. That's awesome. I'm gonna be so much fun. Looks good, Witchabelle. Thank you. see some animals, spend quality time with them sounds great. Her son is so annoying. I don't say things like that lightly. I understand that. I really do. And he farts all the time. And they are killer bad. But luckily the zoo is outdoors. Yikes, I know. Yeah, to be fair, like with me, I kind of understand. Kids can be like, it's kind of like a 50-50. There's a chance they'll be actually kind of cool and fun to be around, and there's a chance that they're just going to be annoying. And you just kind of gotta get lucky, you know? Maybe that's why I don't really want to have kids, because there's a chance I'll have horrible kids and I won't like them. Hopefully I had it like faded. There you go. Okay, perfect. Hopefully the zoo keeps its attention. Hopefully. I think it might. What if I did it like a faint? Okay, and if I hide the background, that looks decent. I refuse to have children. I almost feel like children suck the life out of people. It does seem like that. I wouldn't be opposed to having children. Obviously not right now, but even had adoption lined up in case of an accident. Like, obviously I'm not going to be able to bear children myself, but if I ever did get children, I think I would probably adopt at best, and it would be a heavy decision. Like, I'd probably do it when I'm already like stable. I should not be a mother. I don't know if I would even be good as a parent, so I guess I understand that feeling. I'm probably not great as a parent. I'm way too like giving, you know? I have a hard time putting my foot down. So my kid will just be awful. I don't know how I feel about the orange eyes. It looks kind of creepy. But everything else looks solid. Well, maybe not solid. This one. I have too many mental issues. This kitty is close as I can handle. I could put him in a kennel and close the door for 6 hours. There you go. Oh, I know why. I'm gonna make it purple. Just a slight purple. Then I'm gonna put it on top of everything. Jojo! And he'll be taking care of himself in a month. I think I'd rather just have kitties. Or kittens. Pets. That's what I'd have. No need to spend, you know, like 20 plus years of your life just to make sure your kid ends up in McDonald's, I guess. I love being a kitty mama. I know, I think I'd rather just have pets as family. Pets will be my children. What if I did this? That looks good. Gonna work. Need to feed Kitty, then have telehealth appointment. Yay, Kitty! Happy Kitty time. Eat, please. Drink the milk. Drink mommy milk. It's a good kitty. Perfect. Alright, how am I gonna do this? I'm thinking of maybe adding a few light lines. You know, like very faint. Like this. It looks so good, thank you. And I haven't even added the skulls yet. I'll make it like extra faint. You know, like a slight difference in color. Perfect, and then I'll do that. Oh yeah. Perfect. And then I'm gonna do a little bit here, just a little bit. That looks great. Well, it looked good on the frog too. It makes them look shiny. I kind of like that. Because frogs are shiny. Hey, where are you? Yay. That looks perfect. I don't like the nose one. Looks weird. Well, at that point I might as well erase it. Make it look a little less odd. Also, I do love the detail, but I would do it like this. My throat is hurting, and I hope it doesn't hurt more. Because my friend had got hurt in the throat, or got some sort of throat sickness, and if they infected me and it wasn't the cold, then I'm gonna get sick and die. Well, not die, but you know, get sick. but it was a risk. Eat some oranges, chug some OJ. I don't know how long it takes to get infected, but I was with them yesterday. If it's the cold, then it shouldn't impact me. Like, or how long does the cold take? Like 3 days? Oh, airborne. I don't have any airborne. I thought about getting some, but I was too strapped on time. So I didn't get it. I should have. There we go. Actually, I like this one. I'm gonna turn that all the way up. I should be fine. I'll be fine. It was just a little throat sadness for a little second, and I think I'm good again. It could just be because I haven't drank any water at all, and I've been talking this entire time. And now it says a lot when my first assumption is, am I dying? My throat feels funny. Am I dying? Boy, that looks good. Hey, I do the same thing though. I think there's actually a meme for that, but I don't have it, I think. Let me see if I can find that meme. I really want to show it off. I think I found one. It wasn't what I was looking for, but it kind of fits. Open image and new tab. There you go. Me waking up having the worst pain ever and realizing it's the end. I have a sore throat. No. Blech. Blech. For me, it's waking up and having tummy cramps. Like, especially now that I'm getting periods, it really doesn't matter. But still, like, if I get a tummy cramp and I'm like, I'm like, you know, just like, ugh, it's the end. My colon finally exploded. I'm gonna die in 2 hours, and it's gonna be the most painful 2 hours ever. And then like 30 minutes later, I'm like, oh, I feel fine. I'm happy. Oi. Close this. But this Rado's looking great. Oh, I'm almost live for 4 hours. 4 hours, 1 Froggo. That's good time. Oh yeah, I forgot about the frog eyes. I was like, shoot, they look creepy. Froggo is a cutie. And it's amazing time. Thank you. I don't know about the eyes though. They're like bright orange. It kind of looks creepy. Are you it? I could make these eyes orange and it would match. White maybe? Usually when I do like actual like normal frog eyes, what I like to do is just take the base color and just darken it. Like, wrong one. Then go ahead and take you. Oh, I got it wrong. My hand too shaky. Then add you. Filter. I'll take it just a softer yellow. That actually might be a good idea. Then I lighten you up. Then I would just change it to like green, you know? So it's like a subtle green. But I think I want to change it to yellow like you said, suggested. I like the green as well. All looks good to me. Well then I'll stick with... I don't know. I kind of like the orange. Like, it's really bright orange. But it also kind of fits with the spooky frog theme, you know? Also that emote. I can't do this with my mouse. Emote is silly. It's a silly Cooper. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of whenever you do like a resub and it's got that little cap and it does like the head bop thing. You know? Like that. It reminds me of that one. It really is a silly goober. That's like a similar, but there we go. That's like a similar shade, so I'll darken it. I like it to be saturated. You know what? No. Filter adjust. Maybe a little. I want it to be like a similar tone, just. That looks great. There we go. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna darken it again. But I do like keeping it saturated. What if I desaturated it? What if I... Let's desaturate. Maybe I'll desaturate a little bit. There we go. That looks pretty good. Everything else is good. Well, I could adjust the mouth so it's like a dark green instead of like a black. That's the only thing I can think of when it comes to the line colors. I'd rather leave it bright red. Bright red looks good actually though. Like that? That would look good. Biscuits woke up from a nap. Aww. There we go. I think I like that color. It's a little out there because it's like a different color that's not seen anywhere else. Like the orange is everywhere, purple, and then there's just like this red. What if I made it purple? Could I make it purple? I changed it back to the original because I believe it's already purple. It's just a very dark purple. Also, yay, biscuits! Yeah, that looks way better. Perfect. Alright. Last part. Let's get to skulls. Oh wait, no, I have to do the wavy thing too. Let me rename these so I don't forget. Lines. She is a purring baby. Goody. Happy. Shadow. Shadow D. L2, L3, and then finally color. Perfect. Alright. And then what do we have left? Skulls. Alright, I'll put this one behind everything. Oh, wait. Yay. I'll put you back to max saturation. Filter, adjust, colorize. And then, whoa, that looks amazing, clap. Thank you. So here's something I thought of. What if I made this like a blue? Like that. And then on the inside, I'm thinking that same blue, but like this color. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Does that look good? The other option I could think of is making it purple. A blue or a purple could look amazing. So just I made this like a, you know, like purple Kool-Aid almost. That's what I'm going for. Then I do one down. See, so I can either do it purple like this, or I could do it blue. I like the purple more. It fits with the color scheme better. I heard a birdie. I could merge this in with the color. I already made it separate. Doesn't matter. And finally, this one. I agree, purple. This one's gonna be a little hard. But I'm thinking I could line these up a little bit so they're a little more gray than purple. And then, if I can make a group layer. There we go. And I'm thinking I'm gonna paint these like, I could paint them like a reddish color. What if I got that orange again? And I made them like orange skulls or something. Like a very subtle orange. And this one's all layers, yes. Maybe not, but I'll see how it looks. We're all good. I think these skulls are all good. No weird missing caps. Oh, I got an idea, so I know how to make this look even awesomer. So here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna make the skulls white. So I can make, so I could turn these, actually even the white skulls look very nice. But I do like the orange more. See, like the orange like meshes so, it looks so good. But here's what I'm thinking. Like an off-white. I thought of it. But I'm thinking like, what if you made these look like amazing, amazing? Convert. There we go. Then let's make them all like a deep orange. Yeah. And then let's delete you. Then let's go ahead and get the bright orange. Here's what I'm thinking. I make moons. Nice. There we go. That looks great. Beep beep. That's probably gonna kill me. But let's do that. I think I could adjust this further, just make it a little more saturated. Okay, it's already max saturation, so I need to adjust the skulls. Maybe make these lighter. But I like that deep orange that they had, so that's a thought. But I feel like these haven't been respecting lighting very well, so. Did I press something wrong? Oh, I did. Come on. I broke it. Oh, there we go. So let's respect the lighting a little more. Oi. So I should really be like this. There we go. Yeah, that's what's missing. The fact that I just haven't been respecting lighting. Just roughing out approximately where I wanted the lighting to be. There you go. And then let's go ahead and what if I did it like this? Yay! Hype, 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 hype. I know, I'm being a little quiet, but it's because this part's the best part. Just touching up, adding the lights. Just the right spots. Oh, that looks great. What if I did? Or more like this. It looks great. And I haven't even added the eyes because right now they're just like empty hollow spaces. What if I made them like bright orange again? I don't know if this is going to be a good idea or a bad idea. I just know it's going to be an idea. Huh. Or one. I don't think I love it. What if I use this bright purple? Too dark. Light purple? That looks way better. I could probably make the purple a little darker. What if I use this color purple? Nah, I kind of like this lighter purple. Just needs to be slightly darker. Perfect. Okay, that looks amazing. I think this will look good as a sticker. It's gonna look great though. Although I think about, nah, I kind of like the skull position. It's because these bottom ones down here, I'm not sure about. They're a little far away from the frog. But I think they look great either way. Like, this entire composition is amazing. It is so spooky. The only thing I could think of doing right now is just resizing everything so it slightly fits better into the canvas. But it's already, like, pretty much done. Group layer. Alright, and let's just resize it. There we go. So it's slightly better and more in line with the center. Love it! Tiny Lurk taking a tiny shower. Alright, I was about to like do a second resize. Duplicate. Like a version that I could actually turn into an emote because this is going to be tiny for an emote. What if I did something like this? Alright, have a fun shower, Jules. You know what? Nah, you need to see the entire canvas in order for it to look good, I think. Let's resize it a little bit more and just see if I can make it fit. I could do it like this. Nah, I'll leave it as is. This one's already beautiful and it encompasses the entire composition. This will be a perfect sticker. Aw. Thank you. You are watching. Yay. Happy. I know this cow who's probably here listening. OMG, I was barely paying attention to your photos. I just realized those are like cat feet shoes. You're so cute! You look awesome, by the way. I love your kitty. It's a baby. Huh? Oh, I love your dyed hair. The kitty feet. Alright, let's see what I got. OFC, it's good fun. I don't know what the C part. Oh, for... Like, yes. Yes, sir. Also, sorry about the noise in the background. It was a fun stream. And glad you watched along. Wait. There we go! Alright, let's see what we got. We'll have a playing group after the next download assistant meeting. Gotcha. So, right after. Please consider which penny pictures. No. Keepers, penny pictures of agenda agents. No keepers, penny pinchers, or agenda agents. I don't mind like getting people. Yeah, that's something I have to figure out. Figure out which position I would want to be. But I don't think I would be a good financier. No keepers? I think I would just be like a coordinator. I think that's what I'd be good at. Alright. Well, it's a good. I need to get it approved for Twitch. Alright. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Let's get this exporter out. It's ready to be turned into a sticker. I think it looks good on both screens, by the way, so that's the good news. Because the coloring on both screens is slightly off, so I always get a little scared that my colors are wrong, but I think the bottom screen's the one that's more accurate. Because I did pull up the stickers, and they look more like the bottom screen. And my phone's a lot more vibrant than my top screen. Still, kind of annoying that I have to figure out all this stuff. Can't buy a computer and just have it work correctly. Let's make it a BB&G. It is... it is called... let me think of a good, like, pun. Grim Reaper, Reaper... Rim, Tim. Up! Hey, hi, hello! You're amazing. Oh, there you go. I keep speaking over my text-to-speech because I forget it exists. Hey, hello, you're amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Octo. I know. Oh, you're gonna love this. Look at my Froggo. I finished it today. It was good. It's a good Froggo. Yes! Love it! I know. I need to figure out what I want to export. Do you have any good puns? If not, I'm probably just going to call it like Frog Reaper or something. I figured it out. I know what I'm going to call it. There we go. Are you ready for this? Grim Leaper. It's kind of hard to see, but I typed it in. Grim Leaper. Perfect. That is a good name. Here. The Grim Leaper. It is perfect. Okay, I exported up one with just no background, and I need to export a version with the background because this is the one that's going to be turned into a sticker. And I'm just going to put it as a JPEG so it's a little quicker to upload. Perfect. Okay, I wonder how long it'll take to upload these. I know the guy who makes these stickers, he does like the artwork on Sundays usually. And Art Hop is going to be next week. So that means tomorrow I have to make another sticker if I want it to get printed out. Thursday I'm going to have group meetings, so I'm probably not going to be home. I might be able to make it work out, but I probably won't be able to. Unless I happen to like have something on Wednesday and I didn't finish it, so I can move it to Thursday. Friday. That's usually when I do Ubers. Saturday I could also. No, something's happening. Sunday, something. I have a thing on Sunday. I think that's when the bike thing is, and I want to do that. Even if I can't bike, I'd like to just go. Monday, Tuesday, it'll already be late by then. Hopefully I can buy the stickers. Then Art Hop is going to be Thursday of next week. And I'm also hoping that he gets my stickers printed out, the ones that I requested. Aw, Benji. I know, Benji's being baby. So I'll hopefully be able to get at least one more sticker in, but this one already looks amazing. Although I don't know what I would even do. Oh, actually I know what I'll do. I'll do the wizard frog next. I've been meaning to do a wizard frog. It would fit in perfectly with the theming. Also, I make so many frogs. Sorry, I just like making frogs. Or a sportsy frog. Right now it's because I'm trying to make frogs for Halloween. I would love to make a wizard frog, and it's not here. It's not what I have on here, but a Lane on Beach frog. Oh. I also had like an idea earlier. I need to draw it down, but I'm thinking, what if I made a pumpkin frog? Kind of like the box frog, but pumpkin instead. That was another idea I came up with, and I love. You know? Hi! I know. Jules took a quick shower. Wait, or a skeleton frog. I could try to do that, a little skeleton frog. But I'll just have to see what I can do in the time before, you know, Art Hop, because I literally have like maybe 2 days best. And obviously, I'm gonna have to do Uber. Like, the sticker thing is more for fun. It'd be nice to turn it into a proper business, but if it's not gonna be that, then I have to do something that's funny. Also, I made some fun doodles. I drew my friend, and I drew their D&D character, which is just them but a vampire. And I also drew them as a cinema roll. And also, I drew that. I love it. That's my friend's D&D character, a different friend. Yum! Dinner in Chile. Aw? Oh yeah. Okay, so let me sketch out my pumpkin idea really quick before I forget it. Because those are the ones I could think of right now. I want to do a wizard frog and I want to do a pumpkin frog. Pumpkin frog might be a better choice if I had to take a guess. But I do like the idea of doing a wizard frog. Although it might not be that exciting, which is why I'm not thinking about it, because there's nothing that's really inspiring me right now. Like this Reaper frog, I wanted to do it, and I was like, I made it really good, like way better than what I had in the sketch. Like, also, there's the page of all the pictures like I made of all your guys' face for that game that I was supposed to make for B, but I couldn't finish. I just want to show that off. I remember. But look, right there, that's the Reaper frog right there. That's what I drew. And what I ended up with looks way better than that. So cute! I know. I am trying to debate on Wizard Frog. What if I did it like... The name is the best as well. Grim Leaper, so clever. I know. I came up with that on the spot, and I'm so glad. It's like brilliant. All right. If I do it like this, I'm just sketching out an idea for the pumpkin frog. I'll show you all when I'm done. The name is the best as well. Oh, I already read that. Sorry. I love it though. I love the name so much. It's like so perfect. And I should erase this. So what if I'm trying to think how I would do the top, because it's gonna be like the same like orthographics perspective as the box frog, but obviously there's no room to put the little hat, otherwise it'll cover his face up. The only other thing I could think of is like, I have an idea.
Released in May of 2004, it's the third single from the 2004 album When the Sun Goes Down. It spent 7 weeks at number 2 on the US Billboard Hot 50 Songs chart, right behind Little Like You Were Dying, Tim McGraw. They were neck and neck. The video had Kenny Chesney performing a song in an empty high school gym. You know that high school gym was actually the high school that was in his hometown. I go back, Kenny Chesney on the way. Now, you can relive the greatest moments from our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Oi. So imagine this. Imagine this guy. A little pumpkin frog, and he's got a candle in his head. Adorable. I love it. Originally I was thinking of getting like the top of the pumpkin, you know, that part. But obviously it'd be kind of hard to do it from orthographic perspective. I could maybe make it work by just having his head go like that, so it's like upward. So it still has that same dome shape, but it's got like a weird perspective on it for some reason. But I think the candle might work better as a concept. I don't know. It's kind of hard to decide because I like the candle idea, but I also really like the pumpkin thing. Like the solution I came up with. It's really hard to see, but I did sketch out like roughly where the pumpkin thing would be, so I think I like the pumpkin idea more. Like the pumpkin top. The candle's cute, but maybe not this one. What a cutie. Let you know. So I'm thinking and I can make this a little thickish. See if I can get it to work though.
This is Danny. Hi, it's Jen Coolidge. I just want to special.
Okay, so it's a little hard to tell, but there you go, like that. And I just gotta make sure to like it's obvious that this is caving inward. Or like I said, I can make this like a thick line, so it's like a hollow thing. Yeah, that actually helps a lot. Like, it's very subtle, but that slight edge, it works. Okay, that's a good idea. That one's gonna take another day to do. It'd be nice if I can get it roughed out like right now, but I'm getting a little tired. Let's see. Someone sent the heart dancey. Cute. Stream. Unreal. There you go. Alright. And then so let's stop by my friend. I don't know where all these people come from though. But sure. Are you okay? I'm totally fine. If Cal's watching this, I'm totally fine. I'm fine. Just tired. Alright. I need to decide on a raid target. Who can we raid? Cranston's always on, so I just end up raiding him all the time. I do like the guy who does there's a guy doing Mario Wonder, but obviously you're gonna play that. Someone's playing the melon game. Otherwise I'll just raid Yoshi Cakes. Sleepy. Oh shoot, I didn't even save this entire time. There you go. Alright, thank you for the good entertainment. You're welcome, Jules. I know. I was actually kind of hoping you would already start streaming by now, but alas. Oh well. I need a key. Who are we gonna raid? I could raid someone else who's doing art. Oh, I'm sorry Ganon isn't home yet. I apologize. No, it's fine. What do you want to see, by the way? What are you looking for? I could raid someone who's doing the melon game. Otherwise, I think maybe. Oh, I think. Oh yeah. I'll go ahead and raid Super Nintendo. Maybe. Okay. Also, because I just happened to spot B-Minutes in the stream. Whatever works, I need to eat and put makeup on. Yeah, let's go with that. I'll just raid Super Nintendo because B-Minutes happens to be there, which makes things awkward. But let's do it. Okay, let's get you. Slash raid. Oof. Oh shoot, follower only? That's lame. Thanks for stream. You're welcome, Jules. Like, no, it was awesome. Awesome sauce! Alright, let me put on the BRB stream. Or BRB screen. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Alright. I love the new Froggo. I love it too, Jules. I love it a lot. Alright. I need to upload it as an email so everyone can start using it. But I've already packed 2, so I'm gonna have to make some hard choices. But thank you all for coming. Alright. Alright, have a good day. Bye bye.
So when I scale it, it should, yeah. And I believe I had... Yo, another raid coming through. Hello, Witchabelle. Welcome into the Super Nintendo Entertainment Center with all your crew. Thank you for stopping by. So glad to see you here at